Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 25 minutes, but before we get to the changes and any of the racing action this evening, we'd like to draw your attention down to the winner's circle. We want to welcome the members of the Delvin Miller Harness Drivers Association will be competing in tonight's first race, a Billing Series amateur event. These drivers compete in amateur events at numerous locations in North America. They do not receive driver's fees, but rather donate the fees to charitable causes. Tonight, the drivers group, represented by Association President Tony Ferruso and Canadian organizer Dave Drew, will present a check for $1,000 to Ronald McDonald House. Receiving the check on behalf of the Ronald McDonald House is Chad Gates, the general manager of Ontario Racing at Great Canadian Entertainment. Fans, show your appreciation for this group of drivers for their generosity and wish them well here in tonight's first race. And let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note, no changes. Races 1 through 4. Races 1 through 4 are changeless. Race number 5. Number 5, Stonebridge Zeus, scratched. Race number 6, number 7, Ranger's Shadow, side rolls to blinkers. And races 7 through 10, no changes. No changes, races 7 through 10. In race number 11, number 3, My Land, equipment change, blinkers to blind bridle. And 4, Private Scott, scratched. Once again, no changes, races 1 through 4. Fans note, in race number 1, we have a claim entered on number 4, Whistler. Race 1, claim entered for Whistler. for race one on parade. One is two for tripping. John Calabrese driving for Yvette Gallant and Ivan Gallant. Number two is EA's Ideal. Jason Srignoli for Richard Moreau. And number three, Nate's Bucky, Marc-Andre Pilon for Gerard Demarais and Triple S Equine. Number four is Whistler, Robert Ciavadarini for Gavin Christie and William Beckham. And five is Senior Advisor Charles Longo for Cameron McQueen. Number six, Savoie Duhara, Anthony Varuso for Joe Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. Seven is Sunseeker Nello Guglielmi for Jim Stewart and Gregory Mason. And number eight is Ryan Klein, Matthew Zuccarello for Cameron McQueen. Field of eight, race number one. Let's get a look at this field. And first up, I want to take a look at number two, EA's Ideal. Well, 34 wins last time, but just a couple this year. But look at a year ago, this one was claimed by Richard Moreau and was claimed to race in the Billings Series a year ago and won the Billings, and then was claimed back by Jen Rankin and had been with Jen all the way up till last week, and then claimed by Richard Moreau and here in the Billings. So the question is, are we going to see a little deja vu? Jason Srignoli for Richard Moreau, and one that has just two wins on the year, but looking to cash again, score again here in the Billings. Number five, Senior Advisor, and Charles Longo, well, has 9 wins in the year, but, well, it's been a bit of time. It's for Senior Advisor in terms of getting back into the winner's circle, but has been racing well and certainly shows good form coming in. In fact, of this field, may have the best overall recent form and races out of a strong barn that of Cameron McQueen. Senior Advisor, 18 top 2 finishes on the year and is right now 7-2. Number 8, Ryan Klein, 44 lifetime wins, a lot of back class, and crushed a field at Leamington last time out in this same class. In fact, has 3 wins in the past 4 starts. Would have been my top pick if not for post 8, but certainly capable. Matthew Zuccarello, though, from post 8 has his work cut out for him. Stablemate for Cameron McQueen, one of his 2 horses in here. Ryan Klein is 8-1. At number 3, Nate's Bucky. Well, a lot of back class as well. 42 lifetime wins and was racing well before last race. Had a troubled start with broken equipment, so could bounce right back for Marc-Andre Pilon, for Gerard Demarais. And Nate's Bucky is on the board right now at 12-1. We're coming up to the first of 11 dashes, the Billings Driving Series, coming up shortly. It is rolling for race number 1. Taking up their positions, it'll be two for Tripping and John Calabrese and Ye's Ideal and Jason Srignoli and Nate Bucky and Marc-Andre Pillon. In the center, Whistler and Robert Cavardini and Senior Advisor and Charles Longo. To the outside, Savoie Duhra, Anthony Verrusso, Sunseeker Nello Guglielmi, and Ryan Klein and Matt Zuccarello. Field of 8, race number 1, the Billing Series. Here they come. And the field for race number 1 is at the start, and they're off and getting out quickly. Nate's Bucky and Whistler and Sunseeker from the outside, and on the inside two for Tripping. And the field works their way on around the turn, and the early advantage goes to Nate's Bucky and Marc-Andre Pillon. Sunseeker and Nella Guglielmi is second. Two for Tripping and John Calabrese is racing third. Ye's Ideal, Jason Srignoli fourth in front of Whistler and Robert Cavardini. And then it is back further to Senior Advisor and Charles Longo as they race their way on to the opening quarter. Then Savoie Duverat, Anthony Verrusso, and Ryan Klein and Matt Zuccarello. But right now, Nate's Bucky has the lead, and the advantage is about a length and 3/4. Sunseeker second, two for Tripping is third, and then EA's Ideal is racing fourth, and Whistler is fifth as they race the way off the turn, and then back sixth is Savoie Duverat. They race their way on towards us. Nate's Bucky leads it. Nate's Bucky, Sunseeker, two for Tripping. Fourth is Whistler, and fifth is EA's Ideal as they work their way on up to the 5/8 off a 57-3 halftime. And it is Nate's Bucky who's got the lead. Nate's Bucky, Sunseeker, but Nate's Bucky at 20-1. Marc-Andre Pillon with the lead. Now Sunseeker and Nello Guglielmi is out, and 3 wide, two for Tripping, and John Calabrese now is skating up 3 deep and is going to come on and try to take the lead. It is two for Tripping and John Calabrese. Center of the track, Sunseeker, Nello Guglielmi. On the inside, Nate's Bucky and Marc-Andre Pillon, and Whistler and Robert Cavardini is racing fourth. Those four tightly grouped, and fifth is EA's Ideal and Jason Srignoli. 3/4, 127-1, and two for Tripping and John Calabrese. On down the stretch drive they come, and two for Tripping and John Calabrese. Hey, bada boom, bada bing. It's two for Tripping and John Calabrese to win. Then Sunseeker with Whistler on the outside of Nate's Bucky, 157-3. coming back in front of us, the winner of race one, the Billings Driver Series number one, two for tripping 6-year-old sports rider Bay Gelding. The winning drive to Johnny Calabrese. He was the best in there. Capiche? The owner is Ivan Gallant, and the trainer is Yvette Gallant. First win this year for two for tripping, second win lifetime. Fans, the inquiry, Sam McGuap. The inquiry pertains to number one, two for tripping, and a possible violation, possibly interfering with 7 Sunseeker. Fans note the judge's ruling that there were no violations between 1 2 for tripping against 7 Sunseeker on the final turn The inquiry sign will go down 1743. The first race payouts 1, 2 for Tripping, 10, 60, 640, 390, 7 Sunseeker, 14, 15, 8, 15 for Whistler, 260, $2 exactor, 210.50, dollar try, 239.20, dollar super, $2,111.95. The first race, order finish from the top, 164-38527. That's 164-38527. scheduled for race number 2 on parade. Number 1 is Belvedere Franklin. Pat Houdon for Dr. Mike Veneri. Number 2 is Smokin' Power. Colin Kelly for Don Lindsay and Paul Lindsay. Number 3, the Portuguese Union. John Cofea drives and trains and owns. And 4, Enjoy Trotting. Nick Stewart for Tim Myers and David O'Macaulay. Number 5 is Scoden. Travis Henry for Ruth Moore and James Hasty. And number 6, Synergy. Sylvain Lacaille for Kelly Duval Lacaille. Field of 6, race number 2. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And I want to start with number 4, Enjoy Trotting. 5-2 on the board. And one that, was 5th last time only. But Enjoy Trotting, if you look back, is one that does flash some nice ability and has made the top 3 in 4 out of 6 starts on the year. I expect Enjoy Trotting to have a decent chance in here for Tim Myers, and certainly Tim Myers has a nice training average going on in the year, 325, good win percentage. Nick Stewart driving, and also this will be the second start off of a layoff for Enjoy Trotting, and certainly could be a lot better. That's the big thing I'm counting on, is Enjoy Trotting showing up with being much sharper. And I saw this one in the summer at Grand River, raced consistently well and can get off the gate also. Enjoy Trotting is 5-2. Number 1, Belvedere Franklin, though, is one that should be the betting favorite because, well, last race, post 8 here, fired to the front and just got caught by 1, finishing second, beaten half a length in 2:03 and 4. Belvedere Franklin and Pat Houdon on the inside should be able to get off the gate a lot easier. Belvedere Franklin 3-2, the betting favorite. Number 2, Smokin' Power, pretty good last start, shows improving form, and off that last race, that was the first time Smokin' Power made the top 3. Might come right back because has another good post and got a pocket trip last race. Smokin' Power and Colin Kelly 5-2 for Don Lindsay. And number 3, the Portuguese Union, is one that made a break last race. In fact, if you look further down the page, you see some breaks. You also see some good flashes of speed, but the Portuguese Union's had trouble putting it all together. Doesn't have a top 3 finish yet. Has some ability, but just is struggling to have it all come together in a race. The Portuguese Union is currently 5-1. Right now, 1, Belvedere Franklin, the 4-5 favorite, but I went to 4, Enjoy Trotting on the second start off of the layoff. is rolling for race number 2. Belvedere Franklin, smoking power on the inside. In the center of the Portuguese Union, enjoy trotting to the outside Scoten and Synergy S. It is a field of 6 for race number 2. Here they come. Giddy up. Field 4, race number 2. Is at the start of the route. Belvedere Franklin getting out sharply on the inside. And Smokin' Power. Enjoy Trotting is currently trotting third. Then it is Synergy S along to the inside of the Portuguese Union. And Scoten's trailing the field. Belvedere Franklin leading as they race their way on down the backstretch. And is in front by about 2.5 over Smokin' Power. Enjoy Trotting is third. Then fourth is Synergy S. Then it's a gap of about 4 or 5. And it is back to the Portuguese Union, and Scoten is trailing the field. Belvedere Franklin, 4-5 betting favorite. Fronts the field past the opening quarter. Smokin' Power second. Enjoy Trotting third. And Synergy S is racing fourth. And then the Portuguese Union and Scoten, and they race 6 in a line as they race off the turn. And it is Belvedere Franklin and Pat Houdon with a lead of a length and 3/4 over Smokin' Power. Enjoy Trotting is third, and then Synergy S and the Portuguese Union, and Scoten trailing 101 the halftime, 31-2 second panel as they work their way on into the backstretch, and it is still Belvedere Franklin, Smokin' Power. Enjoy Trotting is going to angle to the outside now as they work their way on down the backstretch, and Enjoy Trotting has come out. And, well, now as stalled after coming out, and then racing on the outside, the Portuguese Union, Synergy S on the inside, and then Scoten, and they race their way by 3/4, Belvedere Franklin, Smokin' Power, the Portuguese Union's on the outside third, Enjoy Trotting is back down on the inside now, then Scoten and Synergy S, and they race their way to the top of the stretch, 3/4, 132, Belvedere Franklin, Smokin' Power, on down the stretch drive they come, and Belvedere Franklin and Smokin' Power. Smokin' Power's getting closer. Smokin' Power against Belvedere Franklin. Belvedere Franklin wins. Smokin' Power second. Then the Portuguese Union and Enjoy Trotting. Mile of 2:03 flat. Fans, the inquiry some up pertaining to number 1, Belvedere Franklin, and possible pylon violation at the top of the stretch. There is a look at the unofficial winner, 1, Belvedere Franklin. Pat Houdon's the winning driver. Belvedere Franklin, 3-year-old wheelin' and dealin' brown colt owned by Dr. Mike Veneri. Pat Houdon's also the trainer. First win for Belvedere Franklin, unofficially. Fans, the judge's ruling that number one Belvedere Franklin did go inside of one pylon and hit one pylon, not a violation of the pylon regulations, and will stand as the winner. The second race payouts: one Belvedere Franklin, 380, 220, 210, two Smokin' Power, 340, 253, the Portuguese Union, 410, $2 exactor, 1080, dollar try, 1735, dollar super, 33.10. Double of one and one, $30.10. Second race over a finish from the top: one, two, three, four, 6, 5. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5 on the bottom. And fans note from back in the first race, there was a claim for Whistler, and the new trainer will be Seymour Hill. for race number 3 on parade. 1, Blue Glamber. Travis Cullen drives for Jody Cullen. And number 2 is Time Waits on No One. Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Tag Incorporated. Number 3, Beauty is Blind. Brett Madonna for Richard Moreau and Mike and Sam Sergey. And 4, Battle with Desire, Ryan Rush for Bernard Wells. 5 is Pocahontas Dulac, Austin Surrey for J.F. McGuire and Jean Hilaire. Number 6, Dilly Taryn, Paul McKenzie for Sally Peacock and Louis F. Timianis. It's a field of 6 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start down on the inside with number 1, Blue Glamber. 6 wins and 18 starts on the year. Pretty good looking win here last time out in this class, and that was from off the pace. Now you don't see this one flashing a ton of gate speed in a lot of those starts, but if you look down to the bottom of the page, July the 12th at Grand River, from post position 1, blasted to the front and wired the field, and won rather handily. Blue Glamber can get off the gate, but also very effective from off the pace. That has been the more common style. But you also see a race June the 16th at Mohawk in a grassroots, getting away second and then winning in 1:51 flats. You know, there's a lot of ability. Blue Glamber 2-1. Number 4, Battle with Desire. Battled well last race, finished second, beaten 2 by Blue Glamber. Battle with Desire, Ryan DeRoche for Bernard Wells. Bernard's put up some strong numbers this year. Battle with Desire is a 10-1, and you also see this one winning here, going away 3 starts ago, so can be a better player in this dash than the 10-1 suggests. Number 3, Beauty is Blind. It's Brett McDonald for Richard Moreau. Second start for Richard Moreau with Beauty is Blind, had been with Isaac Waxman. This is one that you got to use somewhere on the top 3 because hits the top 3 with quite a regular occurrence. 21 top 3 finishes in 32 starts in the year. Beauty is Blind is the 1-2 betting favorite. That's a tough price to take. But and number 2, Time Waits on No One. Well, didn't wait last race, blasted to the front and won by 9.25. But that was in the very bottom class. So now moves up and faces tougher. But certainly, when you look at the form, 3 wins and a second in the past 5 starts, 7 wins on the year. In fact, 13 out of 19 in the top 2. Time Waits on No One at 8-1. It's kind of an interesting play in here. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Blue Glamber. Time Waits on No One. On the inside of the center, Beauty is Blind. Battle with Desire to the outside, Pocahontas Dulac and Dilly Taryn. It's a field of 6, race number 3. Field for the 3rd is into the stretch drive, gathering speed. There at the start of the route, Beauty is Blind, Blue Glamber in Time Waits on No One. as they drive in around that first turn. Then Battle with Desire, Pocahontas to Lack, Dilly Terran is trailing the field. They race their way into the backstretch. Beauty is Blind has come on now on the outside. Beauty is Blind is going to clear to the front of her Blue Glamber. And then third time waits on no one, and Blue Glamber is not waiting. Pops right back out from the pocket and is going to reclaim the lead. It's Blue Glamber, then Beauty is Blind. In time waits on no one. Battle with Desire and Pocahontas Dulac and Dilly Terran is trailing, and they work their way on past the quarter at 28 and 3. It is Blue Glamber. Lead of a length and three quarters. Beauty is Blind is second. Time waits on no one third. Battle with Desire fourth. And then Pocahontas Dulac and Dilly Terran. And off the turn they come. And they roll it up towards the half. And it is Blue Glamber who leads it a couple of lengths over Beauty is Blind. Halftime 58 and 2. Time waits on no one is racing third. Battle with Desire is working up on the outside and is racing first up fourth, trying to come on and get Blue Glamber, who leads them on down the backstretch by a length and three quarters. Beauty is Blind is second. Battle with Desire is third. Then time waits on no one. Pocahontas Dulac and Dilly Terran is trailing the field. They race their way on towards three quarters. Blue Glamber, the 1-5 favorite, has a lead of about 2.5 lengths over Beauty is Blind. And racing third is Battle with Desire. Then time waits on no one. Pocahontas Dulac now is out three deep, and then Dilly Terran. It is Blue Glamber and Travis Cullen as they turn for home. Beauty is Blind is racing second. On down the stretch drive they come. Blue Glamber leads by about 3 lengths over Beauty is Blind. Blue Glamber, Beauty is Blind is going to finish second. Time waits on no one, and Pocahontas Dulac 156 and 1. There's look at number one, Blue Glamber. Travis Cullen, the winning driver. 3-year-old All Bets Off Bay filly, owned by Travis Cullen. Jody Cullen, the trainer. 7th win this year. 8th lifetime, Blue Glamber. The third race payouts. 1 Blue Glamber, 250, 210, 210. 3 Beauty is Blind, 260, 210, 2 Time Waits on No One, 380. $2 exactor, 570. Dollar try, 745. Dollar superfecta, 1765. Third race, order of finish from the top down, 132,546. That's 132,546 on the bottom. Lions note in race number 7, a scratch of number 3, Peso Hanover. Race 7 scratched is number 3, Peso Hanover. Field for the 4th on parade 1, Sant'Ambrogio. Dan O'Brien drives and trains and owns. Number 2, Winning Muscle. Brett Medetta for Rich Charbrough and Joe Tonelli. Number 3, Raise a Little Hill. Travis Cullen for Gary Murner and Gino Toscani. For his boom and bust, Eddie Hensley for Michel LeBlanc and Carl Bagnall. Number 5 is Cassius Hanover, Jason Ryan for Sarah by Edoshan, Richard Bertium. Number 6, Barzy, Scott Coulter, Steve Coulter. And number 7, the Pinball Wizard, Tyler Moore for Yvette Gallant and Ivan Gallant. It's a field of 7 for race number 4. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, first up, I want to start with number 5, Cassius Hanover. 3 to 5 on the board for good reason, coming in with back-to-back wins in this class. This is a solid field with some nice form with other ones, but Cassius Hanover is the headliner in here, I believe. Cassius Hanover, 6 wins on the year, but especially, look, 5 of those 6 wins have come since the beginning of August. Cassius Hanover rolling in good form, and each of those last 2 wins was pretty handy looking. Sarah Bayerjean sends out a very good 3-year-old trotter here. Cassius Hanover, Jason Ryan driving 3 to 5. Others to get a look at. How about number 2, Winning Muscle? 5 to 2 on the board is the second choice, and was second to Cassius Hanover last race. Got a pocket trip, and well, gave a valiant effort, just couldn't get by. But Winning Muscle is one that, well, you got to account for because he can get off the gate well, has a better post position than Cassius Hanover, and does have enough overall ability to turn the tables on Cassius Hanover and get the better of that one. Brent McDonough for Richard Moreau, 5 to 2. Number 3, Raise a Little Hill, sent up by Gary Murner, and Raise a Little Hill. It did not race quite as well last race as the previous form, but overall has been racing well. The thing about this one, though, a bit wind shy this year. 1 win, but 11 top 3 finishes in 20 starts, so certainly can be used somewhere on the ticket. Travis Cullen for Gary Murner, 12 to 1. And number 4, Boom and Bust, 9 to 2 on the board. Well, has 3 wins and a third. Well, 3 wins, a second, and a third in the past 5 starts. So obviously has been racing more boom than bust of late, and fired to the front from post 6 last race, and now we'll leave out of post 4, has gate speed. We'll see what the plan again is for boom and bust, but certainly likes to boom off the gate. Eddie Hensley driving for Michel LeBlanc. Overall one that you got to take seriously in here, and the fans are 4 to 1. But the one to beat is 5, Cassius Hanover, 1 to 2. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Sant Ambrosio, Winning Muscle on the inside. In the center, Raise a Little Hill, Boom and Bust, Cassius Hanover. On the outside, Barzy, the Pinball Wizard. Field of 7, 4th dash. And the field for the 4th race. Into the stretch drive. Here they come. Field for the 4th race. He is at the start of the rough, and Boom and Bust is out booming early, winning Muscle. San Ambrosio on the inside. Raise a Little Hill. Cash is ahead of her. Then it is the Pinball Wizard and Barzy. Boom and Bust has got the lead. Winning Muscle is racing second. San Ambrosio is third. And fourth is Raise a Little Hill. Then positioned fifth right now. Cash is ahead over the Pinball Wizard, and Barzy is trailing the field. Boom and Bust at 5-1 for Hurricane Hensley. Storming past the opening quarter in 28 and 3. Winning Muscle keeping a watch from the pocket, then a gap of 3. San Ambrosio is racing third. Raise a Little Hill is fourth, and fifth is Cassius Hanover. Then the Pinball Wizard, and Barzy is trailing the field. They race their way off the turn of the field, comes on up towards the half. Boom and Bust with the front. Leads it by 2.5 over Winning Muscle. Raise a Little Hill. Now working on the outside, getting a little bit closer. Raise a Little Hill is raising his game and giving cover to Cassius Hanover, who's now spotted second over fourth. San Ambrosio fifth, 58 and 2 the halftime. Then racing sixth is the Pinball Wizard, and then Barzy. Boom and Bust still has the front. Cassius Hanover broke stride. It is Boom and Bust who has the lead as they race on down the back stretch. Raise a Little Hill on the outside, second, but about 2.25 off the lead. Winning Muscle on the inside, trying to stay close. They head by 3/4. Boom and Bust leads by 3. Winning Muscle is second. Raise a Little Hill is third. The Pinball Wizard is fourth. And then Barzy, 1:27-1 the 3/4 time. And Boom and Bust is booming now and leads by 4 or 5 lengths as they turn for home. Winning Muscle and Raise a Little Hill are dueling for second because Boom and Bust has got this one. Boom! And Bust is victorious and wins it. Winning Muscle second, then Raise a Little Hill, and the Pinball Wizard 157 and 2. Boom and Bust. There is look at the winner of race number 4. It's number 4, Boom and Bust. The winning drive to Hurricane Eddie Hensley. Boom and Bust, 4-year-old Muscle Up the Gold Bay gelding up by Carl Bagnall of PEI. Michel Leblanc's the trainer, 5th win this year, 7th lifetime. Boom and Bust. The 4th race payouts, number 4, Boom and Bust, $12.60, $483. 2 winning Muscle, $420, $253. Raise a Little Hill, $340. The $2 exactor 43.40, dollar try 66.65, the dollar super 459.10, and the dollar pick 3 of 3 28.15. The fourth race order finished in the top 723 1654. That's 723 1654 on the bottom. field for the fifth race on Parade 1. Tijuana Sealster, Colin Kelly for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. Number 2 is Lune de Hurrah, Loic Gurriel for Denny Gurriel. 3 is Angel with Attitude, Jason Ryan for Ron Corbett, parading 3 abreast. 4 is Rose of Tralee, Ryan DeRoche for Jim Whalen and Robert Eaton. 5 is Stonebridge Zeus, Scott Young for Brian Lawrence and Smirk Incorporated. 5 is scratched. And number 6 is No Turning Back, Tyler Jones for Dustin Jones. Number 7, Insanity, Travis Henry for Tisha Symes and Michael Goldberg. 9 is Eden on the Hill, Todd Ratchford for Mark Goddard and Howard Kaufman and Joshua Kaufman. And 8, Impressive Dude, Jay Harris for Eric Nadeau and Louis Bois and Michel Letarte and John Allaire. It is a field of 8 for race number 5. Scratched is 5, Stonebridge Zeus. And also, fans, note this fifth race has pick 3 wagering. No high 5. That is in the next race. So pick 3 wagering in this fifth race. Super high 5 is in race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. And I want to come right back to Tijuana Sealster. It made a break in stride last time out early and finished distanced. But this is one that's got 12 wins in the year, had a nice win streak going at Grand River back in the summer, and overall has really proven to be quite a good mare inside post and hasn't really had problems making breaks. I expect a big bounce back performance. Fans are too. 1 to 5 stuff to take though on one coming in off of a break in post position 1. So we'll see what else is a playable bet in here, because I could not get after 1 to 9, and nor should you. 3, Angel with Attitude is one that's had 6 wins on the year, a couple of dominant wins in the past 5 starts, and was second, beaten just 3 quarters last time out. That was a very good effort. And Angel with Attitude, well, my attitude about this mare is that I could take her on top at 12 to 1 compared to 1 to 9 over Tijuana Sealster. Others to look at in this dash as we're getting less than 2 minutes to a post time. Let's get a look at number 6, No Turning Back. And note that Tyler Jones is wearing different colors, they're close to his colors, but they are actually Jacob Roberts' colors. But No Turning Back and Tyler Jones, this is one that's having a very, very good year. Did not fare well last race, but is very capable of bouncing right back. Beat this class 2 races ago and did it on the front end, and that was the 4th of 4 consecutive strong performances. No Turning Back is one that I could turn to at 23 to 1 as an option against the 1 to 9 on Tijuana Sealster. And one more is number 8, Impressive Dude. Look, this is one that you have to think seriously about, but the problem is the post position. Well, look, at last race had post 6 and 1. This is post position 7. It's not that much farther out. Impressive Dude has been extremely impressive. 3 wins in the past 4 starts, 7 on the year. Impressive Dude, Jay Harris for Eric Nadeau. You get 17 to 1. So there's a couple or 3 to shop with instead of the 1 to 5 Tijuana Sealster. I still think that she's likely to win. Just I couldn't go to 1 to 5 off of a horse off of a break last time out. The starting gate is rolling for race number 5. Taking up their positions, Tijuana, Sealster, and Lone du Hurrah. On the inside, in the center, Angel with Attitude. Rose of Trailing, no turning back to the outside, Insanity and Impressive Dude. And the second tier, Eden on the hill. It's a field of 8. It's the 5th dash, and here they come. They're at the start in the rough, and Rose of Trailing, Insanity on the inside. Lone du Hurrah as the field sprints into the turn, and no turning back. No turning back is going to grab the early lead, and racing second, Insanity. Lone du Hurrah is third. Then Impressive Dude. Rose of Trailing is 5th. Tijuana Sealster is 6th away. Then it is back to Eden on the hill. Angel with Attitude is trailing the field, and they work their way on to the opening quarter, and it is no turning back at 3-1. Who's got the lead for Tyler Jones, and right there racing position second is Insanity, and third is Lone du Hurrah, 28-4 opening quarter. Impressive Dude is racing position 4th, and then Rose of Trailing. Tijuana Sealster, Eden on the hill. Angel with Attitude is trailing. No turning back leads as they race off the turn. Insanity is position second. Lone du Hurrah is working to the outside third. Then Impressive Dude, Rose of Trailing to the outside. Tijuana Sealster now is out and driving. And then it is back to Eden on the hill, and Angel with Attitude. The half was 1 minute 31-1. Second panel breather for no turning back. And Tyler Jones. Lone du Hurrah threatening to the outside for Lower Carrillo. Insanity inside third, 2 from the front. Impressive Dude is spotted second. Over fourth off stride goes Tijuana Sealster. Angel with Attitude now is moving up after being well back early. And then Rose of Trailing and Eden on the hill. No turning back leads as they hustle by 3/4 and 129-1. No turning back. Lone du Hurrah. Here comes Angel with Attitude now, flashing plenty of attitude. And then Insanity. And then it is Impressive Dude and Rose of Trailing. They turn for home. No turning back. Angel with Attitude is firing hard, trying to call her. No turning back. No turning back is trying to turn back. Angel with Attitude, and is going to do so. No turning back. Angel with Attitude. Lone du Hurrah. And then Insanity. 158-4. No turning back. Will turn back into the winner's circle. There's the winner of race number 6. Race number 5, it's number 6, no turning back. Tyler Jones is the winning driver. No turning back. So 4-year-old Father Patrick Bay mare, owned by Dustin Jones and Abear Horses and Daniel Plouffe. Fifth win this year, a sixth lifetime. No turning back. The fifth race, payout six, no turning back, 880 for 43.50. Three Angel with Attitude, 322.72. Loon de Hurrah, 490. $2 exactor, 36.80. Dollar Try, 67.60. And the Dollar Super, 597.65. And the Dollar Pick 5, 2,089.40. The fifth race, order of finish from the top, 832, 5 scratch 1, 467. That's 832, 5 scratch 1, 467 on the bottom. Bound for the 6th on parade. 1, Bet on Brett Austin. Sorry for Randall Ertl and Corey Guthrie. Number 2 is Living on a Dream. Guy Chrétien drives and trains and owns. 3 is Art of Fire. Jay Harris for Cameron McQueen. 4, Macalco. Ryan Rush for Darren Renner and Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. And number 5 is St. Lad's Flirt. Gaston Dumont for Franz Peterson. Number 6, Shadow Warrior. Brett Medetta for Mitchell Tierney and David Tierney. Number 7, Rangers Shadow. Daryl Thiessen for Chad Hill and Kimberly Jensen. 8 is Boots and Brian. Loic Guriel for Kelly Duval Lakai and Candice Morrell. 9 is Outlaw Fire and Ice. Travis Henry for Francis Gilmat. Field of 9, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field for the 6th race featuring the Super High 5. And we will start with number 3, Art of Fire. 3-2 on the board. Makes a second start off a layoff and raced at London here 9 days ago. And trailer post and did battle hard, made a move, but then tired in the late going. Now this will be the second start off the layoff, and this is one with a lot of back class that I expect to be able to fire much better here today. Jay Harris for the strong barn of Cameron McQueen, 3-2. 1, Bet on Brett. Doesn't have a win this year, but has a lot of wins in back class, and Bet on Brett is one that tired in the late going last race, but look at and missed some start time due to sickness and could be a lot better in here. I think Bet on Brett now coming back 8 days later. I expect Bet on Brett to be much more able to go a good distance here and inside post position with gate speed. Austin Surrey for Randy Ertl, and he's 5-1. Number 7, Rangers Shadow, the 11-1 on the board, comes in with 3 consecutive runner-up finishes. But, the last couple were inside post, but also was second from post position 6 here in this class. We'll see if Rangers Shadow can get onto the ticket. Win-shy type, though, only 1 win last year and this year in 46 starts, 12-1. And number 4, Macalco, is one that, doesn't have a win this year and only 1 win last year in 63 starts. Do you see enough form of late to maybe think Macalco at least can be a player for somewhere on the ticket towards the bottom, 16-1. Fans are all over number 3, Art of Fire, 9-5. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Bet on Brett. Living on a Dream and Art of Fire on the inside of the center. Macalco is St. Lad's Flirt. And to the outside, Shadow Warrior, Rangers, Shadow Boots and Brian. And the second tier, Outlaw Fire and Ice. It's a field of 9. It's the 6th dash. It's the hump race on this Sunday evening. Here they come. And the field for the sixth race is at the start, and they're off. Living on a Dream. On the outside, Rangers Shadow, Bet on Brad, and St. Lad's Fleur. And then Shadow Warrior, they sprint around that first turn. But right now, it is Living on a Dream and Gikarachan with the lead. Rangers Shadow charging to the outside. Bet on Brad is racing third. And then St. Lad's Fleur. And to the inside, Outlaw Fire and Ice is racing fifth. And Shadow Warrior is back in sixth. Then a gap of three. Art of Fire is seventh right now. Then McCalco. And Boots and Brian is trailing the field. Rangers Shadow leads it 7-1 on the board with an advantage right now of about 2.25 lengths. Living on a Dream is second, 28-1 opening panel, and St. Lad's Fleur is still racing on the outside. Bet on Brad is fourth in the pylons and works in front of Outlaw Fire and Ice, and then Shadow Warrior. Art of Fire hasn't fired yet, is racing seventh, but now is going to move to the outside, and then it is back to McCalco, and Boots and Brian is trailing the field. Rangers Shadow leads on past the half. Halftime 58-3, 30-2, second panel. And it is Rangers Shadow. Living on a Dream is racing position second. Bet on Brett third to the inside. Now St. Lad's Flirt has got the four ways on and is backing away. And then it is Outlaw Fire and Ice as they race their way. On down the backstretch, Rangers Shadow at 7-1 still has the lead. Bet on Brett though popped out. And still second is Living on a Dream. Racing fourth right now is Outlaw Fire and Ice. And now Art of Fire is firing but has work to do and is about 8 or 9 off the lead. Up the inside, Shadow Warrior. And then it is back to McCalco and Boots and Brian. And trailing is St. Lad's Flirt, 3/4, 128-2. Rangers Shadow, Living on a Dream is chasing. Rangers Shadow and Living on a Dream. Bet on Brett to the inside. Off stride goes Outlaw Fire and Ice on down the stretch drive. They come. Rangers Shadow, Living on a Dream on the outside. Now is going to charge on by and win it. Living on a Dream will win. Rangers Shadow second. Up the inside, McCalco to get third. And then fourth is between Shadow Warrior and Boots and Brian is making a break. Coming to the finish was number one, Bet on Brad. 159-1. There's a look at the sixth race winner, 2, Living on a Dream. Guy Chrétien is the winning driver, trainer, and owner. Living on a Dream's a 6-year-old Royal Majesty Brown gelding. First win this year, 10th win lifetime. Living on a Dream. The sixth race payouts number two. Living on a Dream. 19, 20, 11, 40, and 410. 7 Rangers, Shadow 13, $27, and 4 Macalco 540. $2 exactor, $393. Dollar try, 1,073.55. Dollar pick for 2,770.55. And a 20-cent high five. We're going to need a bigger boat. 5,783.18. The sixth race order finish from the top down. 618-394-257. That's 618-394-257 on the bottom. field for race number 7 is on parade. 1, Starlit Crescent Roll, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Cheryl Cherry. Number 2 is Fantastic MVP, Scott Quiller for Jack Moisev and High Stakes Incorporated and Nancy McNevin. Number 4 is Electro Longlegs, Nello Guglielmi for Gino Cicero. Number 5 is RJ Flash, Samara Johnson for Mark Johnson and Denise Ball. And number 6, Thunderously, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. Field of 5 for race number 7. Scratched is the 3. Let's look at some of the main players in this dash, or at least almost all of them. 5, RJ Flash, well, the first one we'll look at, and is one that won here last time out and came first up in victory and still got the job done. Now is 7 out of 11 in the top 3. RJ Flash off that first career win could be a solid play, but the one thing that concerns me, if you look down the program, you see a few X's there on the dance card, but things have been fine for a few starts now, so with a win and a second by a neck in the past 3, maybe RJ Flash has got things rolling and is ready to put together back-to-back wins. Samara Johnson for Mark Johnson, and he is 5-2. Number 2, Fantastic MVP. Well, was fantastic here September the 17th, went to the front and was able to wire the field. Since then, 3 consecutive non-top 3 finishes, but Fantastic MVP, that was post 2. Maybe he just has a thing for post 2. Fantastic MVP, Scotty Calder for Jackie Moe, is 9-2 on the board. Certainly capable of bouncing back here. Number 4, Electro Longlegs, and Electro Longlegs, well, just one win in 31 starts, but does have 9 top 3 finishes on the year, including a start last time out here. So Electro Longlegs, Nello Guglielmi for Gino Cicero is 9-2. And number 1, Starlit Crescent Roll, Jay Harris driving. Well, this is one that doesn't have a win on the year and only one win last year with 38 starts overall. But Starlit Crescent Roll raced pretty well from off the pace last race to close a lot of ground to finish 5th. Now gets the inside. Don't see a lot of inside posts, but even with the ones that he did have, he just got away okay. Probably needs to find a little more gate speed on the inside, but Jay Harris can get one off the gate. Starlit Crescent Roll, dropping down from London, is got a lot of attention on the tote board. I guess Jay Harris is the plan to fire from the inside and see what you can get accomplished here. Certainly heavily backed, even money, the trainer Caitlin Graham. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Starlit Crescent Roll and Fantastic MVP on the inside. In the center, Electra Longlegs into the outside, RJ Flash and Thunderously. It's a field of 5. For the 7th race, here they come. And RJ Flash has gone off stride. Electro Long Legs, the first one to drive out. Fantastic MVP. Starlit Crescent Roll on the inside. And Thunderously is on the outside. Electro Long Legs, well, right now, legs out to a lead of about 4 or 5 lengths. And Starlit Crescent Roll is second. Fantastic MVP third. And then Thunderously is racing fourth. Electro Long Legs is cruising right now at 6-1 on the board as they race their way on past the opening quarter. Electro Longlegs leads by about 6 over Starlit Crescent Roll, who is 1-9 on the board. Fantastic MVP is third, and Thunderously is racing fourth, and then way back and out of it is RJ Flash. It's Electro Longlegs who leads as they race their way off the turn. Starlit Crescent Roll racing second, trying to chip away. Fantastic MVP is third, and then Thunderously. They're spread out on past the half, and it is Electro Longlegs. Has those legs about 2 1/4 in front right now. Starlit Crescent Roll chipping away, racing third. Fantastic MVP, and Thunderously. Electro Longlegs and Melonello leads it right now by about 3 1/4. Starlit Crescent Roll is trying to close the gap some more, and racing third. Fantastic MVP, and then Thunderously is way back racing fourth. They race on by 3/4, 1:29 3. Electro Longlegs, Starlit Crescent Roll now is 2 lengths back, and racing third. Fantastic MVP. Starlit Crescent Roll went off stride. Electro Longlegs now inherits a nice, comfortable lead of about 5 as they turn for home, and it is Electro Longlegs who's going to win and take it under wraps now and take it by 5 or 6. Fantastic MVP second. Starlit Crescent Roll is third, and then finishing fourth is Thunderously. The inquiry sign goes up pertaining to that break in stride of one Starlit Crescent Roll. Back in front of us, the winner of the 7th race, number 4, Electro Longlegs, and Nello Googly Elmy. They call me Mellow Nello. Electro Longlegs, a 3-year-old wheelin' and dealin' bay gelding, owned and trained by Gino Cicero. It's the second to win this year, second lifetime, Electro Longlegs. Fans note the judges ruling there were no violations of the breaking rules but one Starlit Crescent Roll. The seventh race payouts for Electro Long Legs 15, 20, 370, 210 to Fantastic MVP 480, 210, 1 Starlit Crescent Roll 210, $2 exactor 64.40, dollar try 59.95, dollar superfecta 198.85. And we had a 20-cent pick three. 3 of 3, 481.59. The seventh race order finish in the top is a 3-2 scratch 154. That's 3-2 scratch 154 on the bottom. for race number 8 on Parade 1. Powering Grace, Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald and Hartel Maintenance and Lorimer McClure. Number 2 is Andy Over, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 4, Third Time's the Dream Child, more for Jim Ellis. Number 5 is Dealing with Dewey, Jason Ryan for Sarah by Elajan. Number 6, Midnight Miracle, Travis Cullen for Jeff Gillis. Number 7, Oneratak, Perfetto Scott Dakota for Dean Nixon and Tony Basile. Number 8 is Esquire, Colin Kelly for Mark Goddard and Brandon Guerrera. And number 3 is Sicario Austin, sorry, for Richard Moreau and Pamela and John Heen. It's a field of 8 for race number 8. Starts the late pick 4. Let's get a look at some of the main players here in this 8th race. And we're going to start with number 5, Dealing with Dewey. And Dealing with Dewey could be a tough one to deal with in here. Drops down in class. Now look at the last 2 races. The form isn't great, but you go 3 races back and won at Mohawk in 53-1, a career best, winning going away by 4 lengths. So now getting away from Mohawk and trying things in this top preferred class, I think Dealing with Dewey has to be considered the one to be. Look, 30 starts this year, $100,000 earned. Clearly, Dealing with Dewey is a tough one to deal with, 8-5. Number 1, Power and Grace, though, inside post position and proven on the half-mile track. Loves to blast off the wings and has a very good shot when racing here on the inside of this level. You do see this one with a couple of wins and a couple of seconds in the last of 5 starts. In fact, if you go back now and you look at the past 7 starts, 3 wins and 3 seconds. Just that last race from the trailer post, it just didn't work out for Power and Grace. That's really not her cup of tea. Power and Grace, 5-2 on the board, a huge threat. Number 6, Midnight Miracle, does show enough overall speed racing at Mohawk this year, and in 28 starts has earned more than $90,000 and has a lot of back class. A 5-year-old with almost $350,000 earned, so Midnight Miracle is one that definitely belongs here as a contender. Races out of a strong barn, that of Jeff Gillis and Travis Cullen driving. Midnight Miracle, 3-1. And number 2, Andy Over, was racing exceptionally well before trying Mohawk October the 9th. That one didn't go well. Then came back here in the preferred class and didn't leave very much and just wasn't a factor. But if he could get back to the level, well, look, he beat this class, wired this class by 2 lengths just 3 races ago, and really was just racing consistently well start after start. He's capable of a big bounce back. Hurricane Hensley and Andy Over, 4-1 on the board. The starting gate is Rolling for race number 8. Taking up their positions, Power and Grace and Andy over with Sicario on the inside. In the center, Third Time's the Dream, dealing with Dewey. And to the outside, Midnight Miracle, Onerattack Perfetto, and Esquire. Field of 8. Race number 8. It is post time. The field for race number 8 turns into the stretch drive, gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the 8th race is at the start of the rough. Sicario will leave well with Power and Grace on the inside and dealing with Dewey. Then it is Andy over, Third Time's the Dream, Midnight Miracle, Onerattack Perfetto, and Esquire. But Power and Grace powers out to the early lead. Sicario has come away second. Andy over is racing third. Dealing with Dewey is currently fourth. Then Third Time's the Dream, Midnight Miracle, Onerattack Perfetto, and Esquire. Power and Grace at 4-1. Has the lead as they race to the opening quarter. Sicario tracks along from the pocket, length and a half off the front. 27-4 the opening quarter. Andy over is third. Dealing with Dewey is racing fourth. Then Third Time's the Dream. Midnight Miracle to the outside sixth. Then Onerattack Perfetto and Esquire trailing. Power and Grace leads as they race their way off the turn. And they head on towards us. Sicario is enjoying the view in the pocket. Andy over is coming first over. And dealing with Dewey follows Andy over to the outside. Then Third Time's the Dream is on the inside, about 3.5 lengths from the front, and the trailing 3 are still Midnight Miracle, Onerattack Perfetto, and Esquire. 58 seconds the halftime at a 30-1 second panel breather for Power and Grace. Power and Grace leads at a length and a quarter. Andy over on the outside is trying to get up a little closer. Sicario is racing third, and dealing with Dewey is well situated second over fourth and is only 2.5 from the front. Fifth to the inside is Third Time's the Dream. Then it is Midnight Miracle, Onerattack Perfetto, and Esquire. 3/4 127, and they're chasing Power and Grace, and now Andy over is on even terms with Power and Grace and dealing with Dewey. On the outside is digging closer. Sicario is racing fourth. Then Third Time's the Dream and Midnight Miracle. It is Andy over who's got the lead. Andy over, Power and Grace, and dealing with Dewey. Andy over as they come to the finish. Andy over victorious. Dealing with Dewey was second. Then it was Sicario and Power and Grace. 156-3. Andy over. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 8 is number 2, Andy over, 6-year-old Andover son, Bay Gelding. The winning drive on the second on the evening to Hurricane Eddie Hensley. Ashley Hensley is the trainer. Ashley and Eddie sharing ownership. 5th win this year, 27th lifetime. Andy over, 156-3. Eighth race payouts. Number 2, Andy over 2820. 450 and 475. Dealing with Dewey 230, 230. 3 Sicario 210. $2 exactor 90, 40. Dollar try 250, 90. And the dollar superfecta 829, 15. Eighth race. Order of finish from the top down. 413 52768. Once again from the top down. 413 52768. For the ninth on parade one, Brody Scrapper, Travis Colliver, Jody Cullen at A1 stable. Number 2 is Mockart in Motion, Jay Harris for Ashley Lenvoy and Martin Kepfer. Number 3, Rock and Roll's Shadow, Colin Kelleher, Jacob Roberts, and Steve Adams. And for Promise Me a Win, Jason Ryan for Derek Anderson and Russ Gorley. 5 is Disneyman, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Martin Kepfer. And number 6, Galterio Hennifer, Larry Small for Jay Conklin and Leslie Crow. And number 7 is Lux Sealster, Austin Sorry for Nathan Harding and Lance Wells. It's a field of 7 for race number 9. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And, well, I want to start with number 1, Brody Scrapper, because that's where the money has gone. Even money on the board. And look at last race here, had post 8 and worked hard and came on to get the lead, and then won going away by 2.5 lengths. What a hugely impressive effort. Comes right back in the same class and also dominated this class 3 races ago, going to the front from post 3 to win by 4.5. So you would have to think that Brody Scrapper, 46 wins lifetime, it just stands out here in this spot. And he is 3-5 as the one to beat. Number 2, Mockart in Motion, though, did score a win at Mohawk in 52-2 3 races ago, and in fact did finish second at 51-2, the start just before that. So Mockart in Motion certainly has plenty of credentials and has earned more than $2,000 a start this year. Mockart in Motion, Jay Harris for Ashley Lenvoy, 7-2. Number 5, Disneyman was second last start in this class to Brody Scrapper. Left well from post 4, and just, of course, Brody Scrapper was too tough to beat, but at least was able to stick around and finish second. Disneyman can get off the gate well, and you do see this one winning almost half his starts on the year, 6 out of 13 races. So Disneyman, certainly one that has to be looked at as a serious threat. Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet, 2-1. And number 3, Rock and Roll's Shadow. Well, did not rock off the gate very much last race, but did close well to finish 3rd. Has been mostly a fringe player of late and only 1 win on the year, but has been racing well enough to be a consideration for somewhere on the ticket. Rock and Roll Shadow, Colin Kelly for Jacob Roberts, 8-1. Fans are all over number 1, Brody Scrapper and Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, 4-5 as the betting favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Brody Scrapper, Mockart in Motion on the inside. In the center, Rock and Roll Shadow Promise Me a Win, and Disneyman to the outside. Galterio Hanover and Lux Sealster, field of 7, race 9. Here they come. Field 4, race number 9 is at the start. and the Rough, Promise Me a Win, Disney Man, Rock and Roll Shadow, and Brody Scrapper on the inside. Then racing fifth is Galterio Hanover. Then it is back to Mockart in motion, and Luxiester is trailing to field. Promise Me a Win is trying to come on to get the lead, but Brody Scrapper with inside advantage has it and is keeping it. Promise Me a Win on the outside takes back now. Rock and Roll Shadow is second. Promise Me a Win is going to get over to the pylons third in front of Disney Man. Then it is Galterio Hanover. Then it's a gap of about 3.5, and Mockart in motion, and Lux Sealster. Brody Scrapper, the 1 to 5 betting favorite, has the lead as they race around the turn. 27-second opening panel. Rock and Roll Shadow is racing second. Promise Me a Win is third. Along to the inside and works in front of Disney Man. Galterio Hanover. Then to the outside, Mockart in motion, and Lux Sealster. But it is Brody Scrapper who leads as they race the way on past the half. 56-4 halftime. And into the backstretch, Brody Scrapper freewheeling it on top. Leads it by 2.25. Rock and Roll Shadow is racing second. Promise Me a Win to the outside third, but not closing any ground right now. Galterio Hanover is fourth. Disney Man now pops out 3 wide. Then Lux Sealster and Mockart in motion, but Brody Scrapper leads comfortably by 2.25 right now. 3/4, 125-1. Brody Scrapper leading by 2.5 lengths. Rock and Roll Shadow is rocking second. Galterio Hanover third. And Lux Sealster fourth as they turn for home. Brody Scrapper still leads a couple of lengths. Rock and Roll Shadow second, trying to get closer. Brody Scrapper a length and 3/4 as they come to the finish. And Rock and Roll Shadow second. Brody Scrapper under wraps to take it a length and 3/4. Rock and Roll Shadow second. Lux Sealster third. Galterio Hanover fourth. 154-4. Brody Scrapper. There is Brody Scrapper and Travis Cullen, the winner of race number 9, 12-year-old Mach 3 Bay Gelding. A1 stable, Jody Cullen, the trainer. Fourth win this year, 47th lifetime. Brody Scrapper. The ninth race payouts. 1 Brody Scrapper, 240, 210, 210. 3 Rock and Roll Shadow, 510, 320. 7 Lux Sealster, 2050. $2 exact, or $8. Dollar try, 147.25. The dollar super, 1,025.30. ninth race, so her finish from the top is a 1527643. That's 1527643 on the bottom. Scheduled for the 10th race on parade, 1 DA Jiminy Cricket. Anthony Hunt for Mike Saftik and DLP Racing. Number 2, Nova Scotia Strong, Tyler Moore for James Bagnell. And 3's Hank the Hunk, Larry Small for Jay Conklin and Joyce Jones. Number 5 is DA Lunchbox, Travis Cullen for Corey German and Kevin Kerr and Sean O'Brien. Number 6, Country Mouse, Travis Henry for Carl Dawson and Teresa Large. 7, Dance Like a Skipper, Scotty Golder, Paul Coulter, and Emma and Georgia and Avery Longstreet. 8 is I'd Imagine, Jason Rodford, Derek Anderson, and Gordon Mason. 9 is When You're Hot, You're Hot, Brent McDonough for Tisha Symes and Michael Cushing. And then there is number 2, Nova Scotia Strong, Tyler Moore for James Bagnell and Gordy Rudolph. And number 4 is Absent from the Parade. 4 is Money on the Beach, Austin Surrey from Mike Rive and Vince Lombardi. A correction, the 4 is scratched. Well, that's news to me. Oh, correction, the 4 is not scratched. What am I reading? The Money on the Beach will be delayed from the post parade. Let's get a look at these picks, and we will right now talk about number 2, Nova Scotia Strong, and one that, 5 wins on the year in 12 starts and crushed this class last time out. And was pretty good in that start before, beaten just a length and had to work from off the pace. Nova Scotia Strong, in those 2 starts that we got to see him here in the Autumn Series, he was really, really impressive. And you also do see this one showing some good overall speed, 55 and 2 at Mohawk with a 27 and 2 final quarter. But I just thought that back half last time out was really impressive for Nova Scotia Strong. When he got rolling, he was really super sharp. Tyler Moore drives 3 to 5. Number 1, DA Jiminy Cricket, Anthony Hahn for Mike Saftik, and one that, also crushed this class last race and had post 1 and has it again. Mile of 57, whereas Nova Scotia Strong won in 56 and 1. But still overall, it was a strong, strong performance and also was 4th in this class from post 2, the start before that. DA Jiminy Cricket, I think, would be the logical second choice in here, and that's the way the tote board sees it. Anthony Hahn for Mike Saftik, 5 to 2. Number 3, Hank the Hunk, is one that was a monstrously successful closer. 2 races ago from post 8 to win here. Last race had post 7 and just wasn't able to close as much. And Hank the Hunk, Larry Small for Jay Conklin, 15 to 1. We'll have to figure out how to get off the gate and take advantage of post 3. Now look, it maybe has that gate speed because the last couple were posts 7 and 8, but also had post 2 here 3 races ago and did not leave in that one and did come on and finish 3rd. Hank the Hunk, 17 to 1. And number 7, Dance Like a Skipper, beat this class 2 races ago, was beaten only half a length last time out. Dance Like a Skipper is currently 11 to 1 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 10. DA Jiminy Cricket, Nova Scotia Strong, Hank the Hunk on the inside. In the center, Money on the Beach and DA Lunchbox. To the outside, Country Mouse, Dance Like a Skipper and I'd Imagine. And the second tier, When You're Hot, You're Hot. It's a field of nine for the 10th race, the Autumn Series final. They're at the start, and they're off and getting out quickly. DA Lunchbox and Dance Like a Skipper. Country Mouse on the inside is DA Jiminy Cricket, but DA Lunchbox has got the early lead. Dance Like a Skipper is continuing to drive on the outside. Country Mouse is third. DA Jiminy Cricket is racing fourth, and then Nova Scotia Strong mid-pack fifth in front of I'd Imagine. Then it is When You're Hot, You're Hot. Hank the Hunk and Money on the Beach is back trailing the field. Dance Like a Skipper. At 25 to 1 has the lead. DA Lunchbox is second. Country Mouse third. And rolling fourth is DA Jiminy Cricket in front of Nova Scotia Strong, who's still mid-pack fifth but does come to the outside as they race off the turn and will likely have cover and will have cover. DA Jiminy Cricket took out from fourth and Nova Scotia Strong is fifth. And then it is I'd Imagine. When You're Hot, You're Hot to the inside. Hank the Hunk and Money on the Beach are the trailing pair. 57 to 1 the halftime. 29 and 2 second panel. Dance Like a Skipper and DA Jiminy Cricket are going at it now. Dance Like a Skipper holds a slim lead over DA Jiminy Cricket. Nova Scotia Strong is looming from third on the outside now. DA Lunchbox is fourth and fifth is I'd Imagine. And now it is DA Jiminy Cricket who's taken the front as they roll on towards three quarters. Nova Scotia Strong on the outside is moving up and has taken over second now. Dance Like a Skipper on the inside is third. Then it is DA Lunchbox, and Hank the Hunk is kicking in, was well back early and is closing ground and is looming. Three quarters, 125 and 4. DA Jiminy Cricket. Nova Scotia Strong. Here comes Hank the Hunk, and on the inside, Dance Like a Skipper on down the stretch route they come. DA Jiminy Cricket and Nova Scotia Strong as they come to the finish. DA Jiminy Cricket's got a win. Nova Scotia Strong was second. Then I'd Imagine and Dance Like a Skipper. And then it was DA Lunchbox. 156 flats. Back in front of us, the winner of race 10, one DA Jiminy Cricket. Anthony Hahn, the winning driver, 3-year-old Big Jim Brown Gelding, owned by Mike Saftik and DLP Racing of Campbellville. Mike Saftik, the trainer. Third win this year in lifetime. DA Jiminy Cricket, victorious in the Autumn Series final. The 10th race payouts 1. DA Jiminy Cricket 610, 260, and 230. 2. Nova Scotia Strong 210, 210. 8. On Imagine $6. $2 exactor 1070. Dollar try 137.25. Dollar super 515.20. The 10th race order finish from the top down 129 856 437. That is 129 856 437 on the bottom. the 11th on parade, 1, Pompano Beach, Jay Harris for Dan Gassian. Number 2 is Sharky, Paul McKenzie for Shane Barrington of Max Stable. And number 3 is My Land, Nick Boyd for Kevin Enman and Wendy Enman. Number 6, Fear the Dice, Brett Madonna for Rich Charbonneau and Justin Robson and Michelle Gaudreau. Number 5, Les Gall, Jerome, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and Paul Sanders. And number 7, Payline, Colin Culliver, Steve Charlton, and Roderick Gillis. Number 8, Devil's Peak, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Carmelo Shime. Note that just joining us is 9, High Net, Austin Sorry for Courtney Robson. Scratched is number 4, Private Scott. It is a field of 8 for race number 11. And note this dash features the Super High 5. We're just a couple of minutes away to post time. Let's get a look at some of the main players here for race number 11, and we'll start with number 6, Fear the Dice, and I think the one you have to fear the most in here. 14 top 2 finishes on the year. Was second last time out, racing in this class to hashtag Watch Me, who's not in here. But overall, the recent body of work for Fear the Dice, 5 consecutive top 2 finishes, 3 of them being wins, and all of them in this class. Fear the Dice leaving at a post 5, the one I fear the most, and is currently 3-2. Number 5, Last Call Jerome, is one that led a long way last time out. Got beaten just 3/4 a length, and that was a solid mile in 56-1. Last Call Jerome. Second start for Jody Cullen, Travis Cullen driving. Last Call Jerome is 3-1 on the board. 9, High Net. Well, after a couple of post 8, the trailer post at London, then racing at Mohawk. Now gets the trailer post here. High Net just has a couple of wins on the year. Was racing well in early September, and since then things haven't gone well, but could bounce back because those were both in this class. Thing is, they were inside the gate, like the inside post is 2 and 3. Now has to deal with the trailer post. We'll see if Austin Sorry can work out a trip for High Net for Courtney Robson. 10-1. And number 2, Sharky. Well, a little bit better post for this start, and did race to a 5th last time on, and overall shows enough credentials to maybe build off that 5th and be a top 4 finisher here. Shane Barrington's put up decent numbers on the year. Sharky and Paul McKenzie, 13-1. I'm on number 6, Fear of the Dice, along with the fans who've made this one a 3-2 betting favorite. gate is rolling for race number 11. Pompano Beach Sharky on the inside. In the center, My Land, Last Call Drum, and Fear the Dice. To the outside pay line, Devil's Peak, and the second tier, High Net. It's a field of 8 for race number 11. Field for the 11th race. Gathering speed. They're at the start and they're off. And Last Call Drum, Sharky, My Land, and Fear the Dice on the outside. As the field works on around the turn, Sharky is trying to swim through on the inside and take the front over My Land, and then off stride Pompano Beach, and also with a break in stride is High Neb. On down the backstretch to go. Sharky's got the lead. Fear the Dice, though, continues on the outside, and Fear the Dice now is going to drive up and clear to the front. Even money on the board. Sharky's racing second. My Land is third. Last Call Jerome is currently called fourth in front of Pompano Beach and Payline. And then it is back further to Devil's Peak. And right now it is Fear the Dice who's got the lead. Here comes Last Call Drum, now moving quickly to the outside. Last Call Drum to force the issue first over against Fear the Dice. And inside third, Sharky racing on the outside. Fourth is Pompano Beach. And My Land is racing fifth. Payline is sixth, and then racing seventh is Devil's Peak. 57-1 the halftime. Fear the Dice has got the lead, but Last Call Jerome is applying heavy pressure to the outside, and Sharky's racing third. Pompano Beach is situated second over, and is now going to take a peek to the outside, and then it is back to My Land and Payline. It is still Fear the Dice off that 57-1 halftime. Last Call Jerome on the outside, trying to track down Fear the Dice as those two go at it now. And Sharky is on the inside third. For now, Fear the Dice has turned back. Last Call Jerome. Sharky racing third. And then on the outside, as they're about to turn for home, is Pompano Beach and My Land. And then it is Payline, but it is Fear the Dice, who's got a lead of about 2 1/4. On down the stretch drive they come. And Fear the Dice is coasting in the finish now and has it over Sharky. Then it is My Land, and then Pompano Beach and Last Call Jerome. 155-3. Race number 11 to Fear the Dice. The 11th race payouts, number 6, Fear the Dice, $4 to 84.90. 2, Sharky, 11.30 and 14.40 and 3 Mile Land, $9.90. $2 Exactor, 36.20. Dollar Try 100, 35.55. Double of 1 and 6, 15.10. Dollar Pick 4, 213.95. Dollar Pick 5, 50, 361.85. And the Dollar High 5, 1641.55. Here is the 11th race order finish from the top. It's a 4-2-3 scratch. 5-1-6-7-8. That's 4-2-3 scratch. 5-1-6-7-8 on the bottom. Well, that does conclude the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Action resumes on Wednesday. Our first race on Wednesday, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shannon.